There it goes. There it goes. Hello. That should fix it. Well, not fix it. That should get it to start. No, I'm ready. Yeah, just an hour earlier, because I think it's gonna be a really long stream. But I do have a hard limit of 5 p.m., which is 6 hours, so I'll go until I don't feel like I want to go anymore. Or I reach 5 o'clock, whatever happens first. It does work. It does work. See, I'm nowhere near, and you can see the buttons are pushing. There you go. It works. I don't remember if I talked to all these people, so I'm just gonna get started because I'm gonna. I think I know exactly where this stream will end. Well, everyone knows things I don't in this chat. Should Rin ask questions? Don't add the truth from anything. See if she has insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to her. Oh, he's so cute. Where my husband and I slapped our knees and said, right, we need a break. Should be able to push to the next dungeon. Congrats on the working mouse. I'm so happy about the mouse. Oh, let me take that out. My other headphone in. Aww. Okay. Not gonna lie, I kind of like that we get to go all the way back to Nordbrandt. I actually do use a Logitech G600, which is why I was so weird. It weirded me out that it broke because it was very reliable until the one that my cat ate doesn't count because the cat screwed up the cord. But like, I really like the G6 because I have the same problem. I have tiny hands, so like I can't use a full keyboard correctly. Well, not correctly, but in a comfortable way, so I like having the 12 buttons on the side. Yeah, but the one that my cat broke was self-explanatory, because the cat, you know, ate the cord. But like, the one that broke yesterday, I don't know, man. It just started everything. I would plug it in and it would go haywire. It would like press 10 buttons at once and then start clicking, and it was bizarre. Aww. Just Graha is enjoying himself. Kind of. You know what would really improve this scene right now? Her voice actor. I miss her. She was really good. True. I understand not paying her for one scene. I just miss her voice actor. She was really, really good. Also, I'm sure this scene hits different when it's not foggy and you can see the actual tower. Well, they did host the festival. Oh. I've never... Oh. I've had really bad luck with weather when I go when I do my streams. I think when we went to the moon, it was in the middle of what is essentially a moon sandstorm for the opening. And there was one before that too, where it was like sandstorm or something, and it just made the scenes look like shit. And I was like, damn it. Oh, it was Garlemald. We went there and there was a snowstorm. Sand. Wait. Where did I... Oh, okay, I'm in the right place. I hate navigating the Crystarium sometimes. I figured it out. Listen, what's a stream of mine without me figuring out? I don't know. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh no. Mm. Aww. Yeah. He's the one I felt actually genuinely bad for. Well, actually, that's not true. I felt genuinely bad for Vothri, but Hades made me feel. Please remind Graha to sleep. I feel bad for Vothri because out of all the characters in Shadowbringers, like, he really had no shot in hell. He was born fucked up. Aww. Oh no, is it dirt again? It is dirt. I gotta go with axe. Happy Easter, by the way. I saw a lot of Happy Easters in the chat. I was like, oh yeah, it is Easter. I wonder if I'm gonna see my pixie friend. She's gotta come yell at me. I haven't talked to her in a while. Oh, Jesus Christ. Never mind, there she is. She's my favorite. Oh. I love how she's like, I can't help you, but if you ever wanted to just sleep for like 27 hours straight, I can help you with that. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Vanker did say to tell her. Well, I'm glad to have seen you today, too. I was having so many technical difficulties yesterday, I sympathize. The only thing I can think of is the reason why they're not affected is because they're, is because they are a shard, essentially. And if the source goes down, they go down regardless, so... I'm a little annoyed that that part wasn't voiced. Even if, like... Imagine trying to explain Xenos and Van Daniel to Reen. She doesn't need to know about that. I am a little annoyed that Lena and Reen are not voiced. I do understand, I guess, not wanting to call the VAs in for what's essentially one scene, but it would have been nice. Carbuncle, get out of the way. It's, yeah, exactly. I get the technical limitations. I just, especially since I believe all this was being voiced during COVID, which made things even more annoying to film, so I get it, but it just sucks. Oh god, I'm hallucinating. Time to boot up Elidibus. Oh god, we really are booting up Elidibus.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
You would have think you guys would have picked up on that when you were...
Yes. The name is familiar to me.
You think they would have picked up on his incarnation being a fucking weirdo when he was doing all the elegant shit? Okay, then.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
What?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there.
What?
In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Did he see me or Asm?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
What?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
I know it controls time and space. I didn't realize he had control of it until that sentence.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
I am glad he's not going to be the battery anymore.
Well, Heidelin I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last master. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I'm glad he got to move on. Emet narrating from the live stream. I like when we travel the void. Oh god, I'm Ardbert. You are also tiny, well, tinier than usual. Someone asked if I had ether crystals. My inventory is a disaster. Yes, I do. So I mean, not ether crystals, glamour prisms. Oh god damn it. And shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your direction. Okay, where's the other thing I have to interact with and or talk to? There they are. Man, Ardbert had to live like this for 100 years? That sucks. There's a lizard on the floor and it has tits. Who created this?
And here we are, Elpis.
I know that voice. No.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Oh.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
Yeah, don't put it back on.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
I like that when you first meet him, he is also sighing.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
No. They can see me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
No, we made eye contact, sir. I saw you.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
And I'm just gonna ignore
So
the
let's
shenanigans.
leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Okay, this is why he's got white hair. He was not born with it. His friends stressed him out too much by making him do things.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Of course he snaps. The chaos duo of Azem and Hith and their mom friend
You may
Emet.
open your eyes.
You even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hyperborea, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
I can't believe, like, I guessed his name once because I kind of know Greek names and I got it completely correct.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emet Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are.
He asked her to come and she said no.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emet Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I like to think that he's there to specifically keep Emet
If you
from
harbor
biting
suspicions,
someone.
better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
That man has had white hair since he was a child. Because he decided to befriend two chaos merchants.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
It's very pretty. Oh, it's that puppy.
This presence.
Oh, we're gonna see her too? Oh my god.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
It's Twitter. That's mean. I'm sure she's very nice. Twitter is not nice.
What
Twitter is a
secrets
shithole.
are you hiding, I wonder?
Hey, she's just like a kid. Twitter is like a cesspit. That's why I can't compare that to that. Okay, I'm talking to him every chance I get. It's my revenge for everything else. Your whim, your responsibility. Oh, that's why you guys wanted me to have the glamour prison. Okay, so eventually we are going to put a robe on. Okay, so this is a facility where they create the concepts, and then they test them to see if they will, I guess, work and not be, like, super destructive, I'm guessing. It's a research facility. No means no, just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. He's so grumpy. Hey, buddy. You wanna come sit in my lap? Yeah, you're a good boy. It'd be even funnier, I know they can't, but it'd be funnier if he would talk about the chocobo that's currently dressed for Easter, right behind me. Damn it. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned the god. I went a little hard on that one. She's too powerful with the mouse back. Kane goes to a zoo, explains it in the past, and immediately kills an endangered species. They're not endangered, they respawn. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Oh, goodness. Okay. You're gonna wait a second while I figure this out. Oh, good. I was like, did I miss an aetheryte? I did not. Oh, I'm sure there's a way to take the mask off if you're on a PC. But I'm not gonna tell you how to do that for fear of getting in trouble with my account. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to do crimes to do it. He's so grumpy. He is right about the common sense line. I can't get mad at him for that. That one's actually true. I never need help with quests. If I do something genuinely really stupid, sometimes the chat will take pity on me and help me. But most of the time I can figure it out. There's only been one time where it took me an absurdly long time to find a quest marker. Oh, she's very tiny.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Oh, she got excited.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Oh.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Elidibus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Oh, they...
Long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteion. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
OSHA violation. I lost.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
That's mean.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Meteion created a sky-swimming fish. The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emet, Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I want to play with the axolotls. This is... I would... If this was a real job, I think I'd like it. Just observe the things people create all day? Where are they? There they are. Oh god. Oh. I know he fucks stuff up for me in the future, but he is kind of sweet here. No, I'm fine. It's just my pride. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I mentioned that I started an hour early today. I can only go till 5, so I started an hour early to give a good chunk of time. Hmm. Actually, wait a second. I didn't get, I hope they're still there. I want to get their commentary on being forced to watch small creatures. Hmm. Ah! Yeah, before this I woke up today and I did laundry and cleaned my apartment and everything, so actually all I have to do after this stream is just feed the cat at night, because that's when they get fed. He's very cute. I like the little axolotls. Well, after yesterday's stream, I just passed out, so I had to do a lot of stuff this morning. I like the bird. We have the same highlights. But I also like the color blue, so, in my defense. That's why for this, I think I've said it before, the reason why I chose my highlights for this expansion to be blue was actually not for any reason, it was just I like the color blue. Talk to everyone, there are some surprises. I'll talk to everyone if I find them. But, I suspect because there are aetherites, I will be able to come here afterwards. But I will definitely be back and doing side quests here, because I feel like it would be interesting. Ooh, this place is nice. You have to ask his permission. Oh god. He's gonna say no.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Am I an emotional support familiar?
As you wish, then.
Emet's just having the worst day ever.
Yourself. Do you hear?
No one's letting him do things. Actually, no, he's having the worst day because people are forcing him to do things he doesn't want to do.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
Okay, I'm not saying anything because I just noticed something and I'm scared now. So the song that I accidentally heard, I thought it was an instrumental, and it's whatever the hell is playing in the background
I should
here.
not be surprised
But without
if
the
you knew
singing
before
part.
anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No.
Very pretty, whatever it is.
What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star?
Yeah, I have.
Die?
Yeah, I have that question as well. So when they retire, they just die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
Yes, in a way that is not TOS friendly.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
I mean, I guess when you're basically immortal and you don't think you have a purpose, it's time to reincarnate. So it does make sense, I guess.
A
For
choice
them.
embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I get the way they view things. It's not like... It's different because they don't have a finite life, so I guess when you just feel like you've accomplished what you were set out to do, then your purpose is ended. I do get it. I think it's a little alien to us because we do have finite lives, whereas they really don't. At least that's how I'm thinking about it, because they are essentially immortal. Oh my god, she can... Hermes, you gave the bird the ability to experience depression and anxiety. Why would you do that? Oh god. I don't think it makes sense that their lives are finite. I think it's something that mostly makes sense to me anyway if you don't really have a natural death. I think it makes sense in this context, though, because they know they're going to reincarnate, and they live forever. So it's... I don't know, it doesn't seem as alien to me. I think in the same circumstances, if you knew exactly what was going to happen to you after death, and you felt like you served the purpose in that life that you had at that time, then yeah, it makes sense. I think the one thing I do not like is their whole process of using their creation magics. The one thing I don't actually like is that they have the ability to essentially create life, and I do understand creating something and making sure it doesn't, like, you know, throw meteors down on people, but it's just the way they kind of... Oh my god. The way they treat their creations is a little fucked. Oh my god. Perfect. She's very cute. Cat. Oh my god. Come here. Can you figure out what you want to do? Oh my god. I like that he just used. No, he wants to go annoy the other cat, so he just used me as a bridge to get to the other cat. Funny thing is, I knew he was going to do that because he got up to the side of me, which you guys can't see. He just stares at me, and I'm like, "You motherfucker!" Every time. Wasn't there another? Yeah, there it is. Oh, they're over there. That's right, she said she was in a building. She really is very cute. Oh no. She said she has the ability to influence emotions, right? That sounds not good. Miles, what are you doing here? I saw you, Miles. I saw you sitting at the table. You didn't accept, so now I have to do office work. I hate you right now. Aww. I don't think it's that Emet hates working. He hates doing what he thinks is, he likes to be, like, very, exact and precise and do things as quickly as possible with little bullshit as possible, and we're making him do bullshit, so that's why he doesn't like it. At least that's the vibe I get from him about his work style. Motherfucker just flew by me with a chair. Hmm. No, Emet's just like, why did this have to be a meeting when it could have been an email? He's that guy, and I sympathize greatly. I think... Honestly, I'm a little concerned with the ability with I don't know why he created Meteion or whatever, but her ability to not only influence emotions and also get influenced by them is not... I could see that being a problem. I mean, she literally lives and dies by good vibes. Like, that's... That's a concern. Also, it just sounds like hell, frankly. I mean, it's good if you're all around happy people all the time, but as soon as you get to, like... I don't know, you get near, like, a hospital or something where people are having the worst day of their life. The reason why I'm calling it an OSHA violation. I do question about the soul thing. I know they can see the soul, so like obviously they have a better grasp on it than we do. But I wonder if that might just be something they just accept so they can justify some of the things that they're doing. Because I feel like the realization that you were killing, well not killing, but like playing God with beings that could feel things would be very horrifying. When you really think about it. Yes. Let me feed them. Go feed my pet rocks. I think the question is, like, the question of the soul thing, it's interesting. That being said, I don't know, for me, that's... If it's a living being that can still feel pain and other, like, it has feelings and wants to live, to me, then it's living. So, I don't know, it's... I get what they're trying to get at, but I'm kind of, eh. Aww. I'm really curious as to why he just degraded so much, because this is a completely different person.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Like, I like this person.
So, how are we coming along?
Yeah, Emet was a completely different person. I guess it's just... Oh, there's the mood ring flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
It's like, it's Dynamis, dynamic, constantly changing.
Are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
It's a very bad idea. The flower got depressed and exploded. I just want to point that out. The same
Wait.
reaction.
A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteion?
Our star, Etheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Then why
The
make it...
scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Okay, that was about to answer my question. I was like, then why make her able to read and feel the emotions?
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
Yeah, that's for a different reason.
So, are we the same? Entelekis.
No. Obvious choice. Do it.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
They
A
deserved that.
deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Oh, I will take every opportunity I can to shit on Emet. He deserves it.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Emet did a couple of things wrong. No, really? Why did you join? The little kick if he did. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. I'm going to annoy you. Yeah, I don't really feel comfortable comparing anybody to real-life dictators in this game because it doesn't always work really well. And also, I just don't see it that way. But I think I'm mostly sour about that because I see people compare characters all the time to like real world phenomena and it just makes me cringe. Sometimes there's an inspiration to it, sometimes it's just, what the fuck. Hey, guys, I don't mind when you debate things in the chat normally, but it is getting a little excessive, so can we just stop comparing characters to Hitler? If you want to have that discussion on your Twitter or whatever, that's fine. But, like, this is a conversation that could get out of control really quickly, and I would rather not have that. You don't have to time him out, Snowy. Just, you don't have to time him out. Just, I would ask that you respect and not start an argument in my chat. Don't time people out unless they're, doing an actual TOS violation. Are you... Is he saying that the act of transforming is like... It's like, he disrobed to fight us. Like the drunk guy that just starts taking off his clothes in a bar fight. Oh my god. With our friend, the trick is to be very persistent. I have a favor to ask. Oh, that's that mount I've seen. I like that mount. I know you get it from treasure hunts, though. One of my favorite Twitter posts that was 14 related was like, wait, when I'm typing in the say chat, can everyone see what I'm saying? And it was just like, yes. Oh, damn it. I didn't say it was targeting him. Shit. Ah. What the? Why isn't it working? Oh my god. I forgot capitalization matters. It's case sensitive. My eye wasn't capitalized.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
This man's like,
would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
we're just bullying Emet today. It's great.
Please, Emet Sulk. Please.
I did not come all all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Is that what that mount is?
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
No, I have that mount. I just didn't know it was related to him. Emet pre-ordered his expansion.
You were wondering why Emet Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
They sure screamed, "I'm a sorcerer of Elb" at
He
me.
deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Aww.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emet Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Hmm. He's like, no, I'm fine. And the bird is like, you have like, you have like, the bird is like, I can sense like 8 different emotions from you, and 6 of them are negative. Your vibes are atrocious, my man. It's giving me anxiety. No, you were having fun. In many ways, I think Hermes is very good for this job, but in other ways, I think this is probably the worst thing for him. Because it's clear to me right now that he has a real hard time accepting how others view the creations. Because he views them all as living and not disposable. But at the same time, you know, you can create anything, and some things just might not work out. Oh, I was too far. I understand his struggle, actually. Because I think I do a job that a lot of people can't do. But also, when I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do when I grew up, I really wanted to be like a vet or a doctor. And I basically, like a medical doctor, not the doctor I actually am. And I kind of came to accept that I could not deal, with a vet, I couldn't deal with, like, with putting animals to sleep. It was emotionally draining for me, even though I understand it, and I have put animals to sleep, that I've owned when I've needed to, but I couldn't do it. And then with actually being a human doctor, I couldn't deliver bad news to people. So now I just work with people who are already dead, which is... But I don't actually work with the public at my job for the most part, so my interaction with grieving families is very, very little. To be fair, I do understand that I have, like I said, I've put pets to sleep when they've been really, really sick. I get it. But it's the act of doing it constantly is why I couldn't be a vet. It's different when it's yours and you know that you're doing it out of a mercy, but when you do it again and again and again, I think it really does take a toll on some people, and I know it would take a toll on me. To be fair, I mean, people will say my job is soul-crushing, especially when I've explained to people that I do see some horrendous things in our investigators' notes and photos, and I do. But I think I can and I don't handle it as well as I always should. But I don't have to deal with grieving families, and that would specifically break me, I think. That's someone else's job at our work, at the morgue. Thank God. The legal guy the lawyer may have to talk to you about your mind-wiping device. I would never think. I should have taken a screenshot. I would never think to unleash an undeniable, dangerous creation to the rest of the world, and it's like, motherfucker. We gotta talk about the OSHA violation. I don't think he's right for this job. He has the compassion, and he has the skills to do it, but he has too much compassion, and he can't do the other part of it. Because it's clear that's what he's trying to do, is avoid that part. I don't think he's right for this society. Actually, I would agree with that inference. He clearly is, and like the way he views the creations is abnormal for the rest of them. I'm very I can't. It's hard to believe that he became a nihilist. Honestly. Yes, you can leave the little bird. I like her. Did I attune myself here? Yes, I did. Okay, good. I don't know, Hermes just makes me sad. Because I know what he eventually becomes at this point, and just, I don't know, it's like he didn't get what he needed, and he was, born into a society like antithetical to his ethics, and it's just, I feel bad for him. Oh no, we can't get him that. No, actually, no, what? Yeah, let's bring this to him. That would be funny, but probably. Oh. I do not think he would like this. True. I do get that Ammon and Hermes are not the same person. I still feel bad for him, and then just to see what his reincarnation became, even though I know it is a different person, it's just, it makes me sad, that's all. Damn it! that was for interrupting. I didn't know you could use the mounts either. I found out by accident, I think. But there are some quests where if you pull out your mount, you will fail it, so... You should do the blue side quest, think about the... I'm gonna do all the side quests eventually. I just won't do them on stream.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company.
I wonder if he created Meteion.
Emet Selk and Hyperborea have already retired to their rooms.
I wonder if he... Sometimes it makes me wonder if he created Meteion just because, literally...
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
She's his emotional support animal.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
I respect you guys not spoiling things. I see the discussion in my chat
Elpis
about
flowers?
not saying as much because you don't want to spoil it. I do really respect that, and thank you guys for that.
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
I like his eyes. I like all the ancients' eyes, but I like color green.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hyperborea said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Still mad at your reincarnation.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let's head back.
All right.
No! You know what, that's fine too. Had my ween wound out, but you know what, the unicorn can stay. I'm gonna get on my flying creature and then Granny and go and unmake these things. man. And behold the powerful spell of gun. He just takes out a hunting rifle and kills them. I was about to say, wow, they can fly, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I have that mount. Oh, there it is. It took me a minute to see that marker.
Now.
Oh, good God. His staff is really cool. I forget what it's called, but it's got that symbol of medicine.
Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
Is it really called Caduceus?
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death.
I do not know if it is right.
He may be blunt, but Emet is right.
Torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Emet may be blunt, but I actually like that he did the thing that you're supposed to do. If you, like, if you see someone who's just not good for that job, not because they're not physically good for, well, sometimes when they're just like incompetent, but if it's just taking a toll on them, you really should tell them to leave it if they can. Hermes is the best, and obviously in skill, in his compassion, and like love for the things he creates. But the problem is he's too compassionate, and he just can't. Like I said, it's why I would make a good vet. I have a hard time. I would have a hard time with the putting the animals down, even though I do it to my own pets when I have to, because it's for a good reason. But to do it day after day after day, it'll just start to destroy you. Some people. I swear to God, these griffins have aggroed me more than anything in this this area so far. It is a very pretty set of islands. I think I would just... If I was an ancient, I would just come here all the time. Oh my god. Is this literally just like the original Assis Law?
Calamelios Zephyros.
It just hit me when I opened the map.
You'll find a number of testing facilities.
But this looks like Assis
the
Law.
observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
And it kind of works that way too with the transporters.
Right, let's begin by...
Oh god, Ammon recreated it.
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh my god.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh. Venat.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Venat, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Venat is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Okay, I like her. Just because she dunked on Emet in the first 5 seconds of us
Easier
actually
said
beating
than
her.
done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? How did she know that? Also, I saw in the chat that... So we, Emet has at least 2 Asm and doesn't like either. I don't think he hates them. It's just he knows that they're gonna cause him problems. Which is fair.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Okay.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Fair enough.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
They don't have primals.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
I think Emet has died
More
inside
importantly,
3
that you
times
should
in this
go
one
to such
conversation.
great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
No, you look so sad.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
There it is. Oh shoot, no, I didn't want to do that. I'm so glad it doesn't just immediately exit. I like her in this form, not in the form that I've seen her before where she was either desperate or just tired. Yeah, I'm on Primal. Hyperion specifically. Miles. I just noticed that. I'm so glad you can't show up in cutscenes. Oh man. They're playing Answers!
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Okay, so it starts with 1.0. My favorite thing is if I was really telling the story, I have ADHD, so we would be going on like 800 tangents, and it would take like 8 hours to do this. And then you found the egg butt.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Venat?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hyderlin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hyderlin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Poor man. He is having a really bad day.
I take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
I mean, I understand his hard coming to terms with it, but that did happen.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you wanted it to stop. I think, subconsciously.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emet Selk, wait!
I gotta go yell at you some more.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I mean, I can understand his reaction fully. That was pretty sensible. Hmm.
Hermes and his creation Meteion, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
I've always maintained that his actions in inviting us to the to Amarot were his subconscious way of like just wanting it to
Have
stop.
faith. If Emet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
He couldn't bring himself to stop it himself. Because he wouldn't forsake his duty, so he needed someone else to physically stop him. Hmm. 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 Okay, so. Hmm. 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 Kind of. Let's see. Hmm. 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 If you guys are talking about who is responsible for the deaths, and you're talking about either the Zodiac crew or the Heidelin crew, I have always viewed, without knowing all of the pieces, because I'm still exploring that, I've always come to the conclusion that both of their acts were acts of desperation to stop certain death of everyone. So I don't know. I've never blamed either one. It just kind of is. It is what it is. They both had their reasons, and it was a very shit choice. Sorry, I am stuck behind a bush. I don't mind people having discourse in the chat. However, what I will say is if it just resorts to people yelling at each other like it kind of did earlier, that's when I would ask you guys to politely not do it. But if they're just having discourse in the chat, I'm fine with that. Yeah, chewing over lore is fine. Just don't, like, yell at each other. Or insult each other. Anything that would be a TOS violation that would get me in trouble, I would prefer not. No TOS violations, no OSHA violations, and no spoilers. Yeah, all the OSHA and TOS violations are for Twitter. I think outside of very, very few true villains, and granted, I haven't finished the story, so there's a good chance I'm talking out of my ass, but I think outside of very, very few characters in this game, like Valens, who's unquestionably just an evil fuckwit, I don't know, the word villain, it really is just your perspective and how you view their actions. They're not clear-cut. Some of their reasons are understandable. And not necessarily evil. There's a quest that will specifically ask you about your feelings on them. I'm interested. That's nice. I was like, I don't want to be like there's no villains in the game, but it's just like, there's definitely, I've never felt most were unquestionably evil, except for like Valens, who's a minority. Because it's like, he was unquestionably really, really fucked. So far we haven't uncovered anything, we're just doing a bunch of work. Valens was almost refreshing as far as Final Fantasy XIV antagonists go because he was just straightforward an evil guy, and it's like, yeah. It's like there's no nuance to him, he's just a cunt. It was nice, actually. Mm. Okay, I'm laughing because they're talking about her essentially dying, and he's like, I will rejoice in the day you return to the star. And they don't mean it as a dig, but it sounds really funny in retrospect. Say rejoice in the day you die. I mean this in a polite way. Please go touch the sea. Oh wait, I can use a mount. Why am I purposely going slower than I have to?
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Aww. We just told her about Harshaphont, I think. Because that's his emote. I know.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, We had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh,
Okay, back to the plot.
Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Meteion, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Man. Oh. I wouldn't say there's no Rule 34. I have seen her drawn, very disrespectfully. Even before I knew who she was, I definitely saw some things on the Twitter timeline. What? That's awful. Where? So far, I don't really hate any of them. I more or less sympathize with them, and I feel bad. Actually, you know what? I take that back. You know who did nothing wrong? Hippolodeus. He did nothing questionable. He was just being a good friend. I like him. I can't ever hate him. Out of the other ancients here that we meet, he's the one that I don't think did anything genuinely wrong. And Philodeus enables Emet, and you know that. Yes, he does that, but... he just makes sure he doesn't bite people. That's all. Oh god, please do not make me platform. I will, I will cry. This is worse than platforming? Oh god. Someone pointed out that the dog looks like Minfilia, now I can't unsee it, and I hate that. Oh dear god. I mean, I have to fight God. I literally have to fight God. I fought, well, technically almost all the trial fights have been fighting gods, yeah, fair enough. But this is one of the main gods. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the duty that everyone said is very challenging, and then someone said that, "Bitch be warned, she does not hold back," and it's like, oh god. God has seen your Rianjay 34 folder repent. You get to fist fight God.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh no. No, she flat out says that. Holy shit.
My blade sings!
Oh no. Oh no. Holy shit! I don't like God. I need my phoenix to come back. I need the healing. God, I have never been happier Ah!
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No!
No quarter.
Holy shit.
Have a taste.
Oh my god.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, thank god.
Prepare yourself. We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
I would like to, but you keep fucking with me. Oh dear god. No, not again. Okay, I am so glad that my mouse is not broke. I'm not using the other mouse today. We would not have gotten through this. Not without changing it to easy. There's no way.
Sings.
You bitch.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
What's that? Oh, right, I don't have anyone selected. Oh, Jesus.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Oh, God. Oh.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Oh, thank fuck. I can't do anymore. I thought we were gonna do more. I'm like, oh, thank God, my Phoenix is up.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Listen, I was
As is
panicking.
yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Don't knock me from my bad rotation when there was desperation behind it.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Aww.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Well, that explains the moon dog. Aww. He is very cute, though. If I get to the dungeon today, I will have a much better rotation there because I won't be trying to probably panicking. No, I like the puppy. No, I can go... It's not a hard limit if I would like to only be on it for 6 hours, but I can go a little bit longer if I have to. So 5 is kind of where I'd like to stop, but... And I did say it was a hard stop, but it's really not. It's just, I've got some wiggle room if I have to. No, I think the hard stop is what I'm kind of enforcing for my own sanity because of yesterday, but I don't have, like, anyone showing up to my apartment or anything. So there is some wiggle room there. But I am not doing 8 fucking hours. That was a one-time thing. I'm not doing that for either a while or ever again. That's not true. If I was on a charity stream, I would do 8+ hours again, but that's different. I ain't doing 8 hours free again. No, I'm good. I can keep going. I'm actually pretty good. I did my little recap thread, and I ate dinner, and then I went to sleep until about 10 hours later. So, I'm pretty good right now.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Oh, are you talking about if I'm gonna trust the dungeon or not? Of course I'm gonna trust the dungeon, why wouldn't I? I've trusted all of my dungeons up to this point, why wouldn't I do it for this one? Well, all the ones that I can.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Oh god.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
This is a bad
Diverse in
idea.
form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
No, sending a being that can read people's emotions and actually feels physical pain with bad ones across the universe to find out the purpose of life. That sounds like a terrible idea, Hermes. It sounds like a really bad idea.
So, what is your opinion?
I understand why he did it.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
Yes, I had to, oversight. That's the word.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Meteion comes back shouting all kinds of new slurs. Oh no. I'm not saying this is what happened, but I have a feeling. Like, I understand why Hermes let the bird go. He clearly is having an existential crisis and wants to find out... I think he wants to find out the purpose of life. For not just the ancients, but himself, but the other cultures to kind of give him an idea. But at the same time... That's a flawed question in general, but at the same time... not a good idea to do with a being that literally can feel emotion. Because it's no guarantee that that will be a good reading. He doesn't want to learn the meaning of life, he wants to figure out what it is. He wants to see what other species' idea of it is so that he can tell the other ancients to not be so callous. Okay. I thought he was... Well, I mean, he's clearly having a form of existential crisis, is what I took from it. Either way, that's an inherently flawed question. Depending on the answers he gets back, I can kind of see why I think he might have gotten really nihilistic. I have an idea of the answers he gets back. No predictions, Tina, you're good at it. I just keep hitting hit in the head with a dodgeball from Apollo. Oh, so he does believe in the apocalypse now. Oh, Hythlodeus is definitely a bunny face. No! Okay, well I guess this is better than doing it during the dungeon. Come on! Come on. He literally sits off to the side of the computer, you guys can't say him, and waits for me to acknowledge his presence. He's such a weirdo. Hey, come here. You want to sit in my lap, you sit in my lap. Has his tail ever caused you to sneeze? No. Thankfully, his tail's never been that close to my face. But, he's a big baby. He sleeps with me every single night. And he also gets really, really jealous of the other cats if I'm giving them attention. So, he's definitely, I'm his person, and he knows it. He's such an asshole. I love how they're like, by the way, this is where we keep all the really violent creations, so, you know, don't die. Oh my god. Where are they? Oh, there it is. Where the heck is he? There he is, finally! God damn. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. Ah, fuck me. How do I get up there? Oh, there's a path right there. I like that. Let's create a land of let's create a Let's create a place on our research facility specifically to keep the annoying plant monsters that can inflict you with every single ailment in the entire universe. Ask Kiplo why he approved the Morble concept. Yeah, I have that question, actually.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
So there's this guy. His name is Hildebrand.
The final days.
Emet being like, no, not that one. The rest of the story.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a Dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Venat. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh no.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
You gave her a cloaking net. Oh,
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
You know who I feel really bad for, who didn't deserve any of this? Meteion. She didn't deserve to be given, like, the worst tools of the trade for any of this. She can not just perceive emotions, but also feels pain from them. She can't really communicate well with anyone on Aetheris because of the Dynamis thing. Holy shit. I'd still say he gave her, like, the worst, oh, no. Good God. Uh-oh. I wouldn't even say her sisters aren't evil, it's just I'm assuming they found did not find good things. Probably the worst aspects of life you have to offer. War, pain, suffering, just despair. Which was kind of why I was like, maybe this is not a good idea to create this. It's all well and good to create something that can detect emotions if they're only around positive ones, but if they actually feel pain from the negative ones, then it's gonna be a problem later. Every time I see Hungering Gardens, I just see Hunger Games and it's killing me. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Gonna make you run, old man. There it is. Okay. This is the 20th time we've bullied Emet. We're becoming efficient at it. He just tells you exactly what you don't want to do. Do not go over the falls. God damn it. She did exactly what I told her not to do. Holy shit, Snowy. I forgot I could do that. I could do that with him following me. There it is. Okay.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
No.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
No, he did not. This
To be
needed
able to answer
peer
it,
reviewed.
one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
We could have just hit him in the back of the head and avoided all this problems. Because he's gonna do something incredibly stupid. Oh, there we go.
What is the meaning of this? You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh, that's right, he can fly.
You fool!
Hermes got access to Twitter for 5 minutes and lost his goddamn mind. Okay. I can do that. We're so close. I can go that far. But then after we finish this and there's that cutscene that it ends on, I have to stop. There ain't no getting off this train. Yeah, no, we've gone too far. Hmm. Hmm. And ironically, I think we'll still finish earlier than last night. But I finished at like 8, so that's a long ass time. Oh my god, are we gonna run the trust with them? Oh my god. Well, I didn't know the dungeon was in Elpis, in my defense. I didn't look that far ahead. I was kind of trying to not spoil myself, so I knew there was a dungeon. I didn't know where the dungeon was. Okay, come on. Okay.
Come,
Oh,
let us be
God.
off.
Let's get this over with.
I like the sigh, and then, yeah, sure.
I can scarcely contain my excitement.
Oh my god, he tanks? Hippo is trying, is just like, come on. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right. I'm gonna be mugshotting because I'm in the robe. In my defense, I'm only mugshotting so we can run this in the robe, so I think that's fair.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh, good God.
I see.
I'm not entirely useless.
I need you to do your thing.
I see you open again.
Have a taste.
Okay, there's a wall.
I see you. I see you. I'm not entirely.
Oh, he full on hasn't tanked a couple of enemies and has let me get my my ass clapped a couple of times. I like to think that's him being a smarmy cunt, but I also know that the AI is very weird in trust.
My way. I'm not entirely useless.
Oh god. Okay, yeah, those are walls. Okay, I wonder what his mechanics are.
Have a taste.
Oh.
How about you?
Ah, there we go. You follow his footprints. the limit break. No, the ancients can't limit break. Yeah, I have to do the limit breaks this time, so I have to remember that it's there. I've been running stuff with Estinian, and because he's a melee and I'm a caster, his limit break is better, so I usually just let him do it. But I forgot that I have to do it this time. They literally can't.
Stay away!
Have a taste!
Help. Yeah, I'm gonna be very careful with my wall pulls. I realized that might have been a bad idea. Because Trust AI is,
I'm not entirely my way.
Oh shoot. Oops. Sorry guys. My computer just freaked out and made my mouse stop, for whatever reason, my mouse stopped working correctly. Emet would be a Dark Knight. Okay, so just stand behind him when he does that.
Out of my way!
Have a taste!
Okay.
I'm not entirely useless. This may still. I'm not entirely useless.
It is like, if that concept is submitting, I'm rejecting it out of spite.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
entirely useless. I see. I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, good God.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Actually, this is like the third time we have fought him.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Have a taste.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is rain!
my way. I see you. Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall and rain! Now, it's brutal. I see my way. Even when transformed, I'm not yet. No! My power!
Come here. I can hear you talking to me. Come here. Okay. We're going to bully that poor food. Turd giant cutscenes, length and action-wise, goddamn. Okay. I will sit through both of them, and then I think that's where we'll end the stream. So... the stopping point will be obvious. Okay.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized.
However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
God damn it, Hermes.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
And it's like, that is
Perhaps
bullshit.
it is.
You know it.
Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Oh, god damn it.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. And replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet Selk and Hyperborea's. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Hey, buddy.
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Still,
if it must be said. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
You've picked a really good...
But thanks to Emet Selk and his Lideus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venat and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venat was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venat about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
Emet's fine.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Emet's in the... if Emet's...
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Emet's in the live stream as soon as he hit it, just screaming.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Oh. Ah. Oh shit, I forgot. to get to a sanctuary. Alright, I can just do that. Okay. There we go. Check out the quest title. Thou must live, die, and know. Oh no. Okay, so now we have to explain that, yes, we do know what the final days is caused. It's caused by a very depressed bird at the edge of the universe. No, I'm not joking. It did not hit my head. Oh no. I see the warnings about the cutscene. Am I gonna get a— this is a really long ass cutscene, you might want to sit down. Yeah, there we go. Oh no. Oh, this is never good. Well, it is good, but like, not for me, emotionally.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I know you can't, but I felt like saying it.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Oh no.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I actually didn't. I mean, I feel sad, but I wasn't crying. If only because. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I don't know. I just, like. I saw it as her accepting the burden, and the whole cutscene was just her having to bear that burden. But she accepted it knowing that's exactly what was going to happen, so I don't know. I don't think any of them are actually evil. And no, I have sympathy for all of them. Emet, Elidibus, Hermes, Venat. I don't find any of them evil. I find them people who were doing their best to try to save everything. Well, and with Hermes, his sympathy is very different because I just feel sad for him. I think he picked a really bad time to have his meltdown, but I can't hate him. or not feel sympathy for him. I just feel sad. Okay. Okay, we have to cut it off here. Zodiark would... I don't think Zodiark would have worked. I think it would have just been a cycle of consistently sacrificing things to fix problems, but it would never fully solve the issue. Yes, and then it failed in about 30 minutes when someone destroyed all the brands. Also, it would have his plan. In order for Zodiark to work, they had to have keep sacrificing not just the ancients, but the life that rose up upon it. That was kind of the issue. I mean, I think the issue is that he could easily debate which solution was better, but the way I see it, none of the solutions were good. They were all stopgaps to prevent the inevitable. They weren't solving the actual problem. Anyway, I have to cut it out here. This is a long stream, and then I did a long stream yesterday, and I cannot go further tonight. Only 30 minutes over when I wanted to stop, though, so that's good. But I'll see you guys hopefully next week, but I'll let you know if... Oh, I got a card. Oh, I got Hermes' card. I'll let you guys know around Wednesday if we're doing a stream next week. So anyway, bye guys. Peace.